Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's see what we did last time. Last week I was not feeling well and I had to cancel the stream. Sorry about that. But let's see what we have here. Oh, sorry for the loud cry there at the beginning. I think I might remove that. It gets a bit annoying. They are spawning, we don't need those sounds. I just saw that some of them got stuck there. That's not good. But okay, let's see. We assign a builder. We assign carriers here. We are building tree chopper hut over here. Rock breaker camp here. Tool check. Set some workers down. Send a worker here. Okay, sign over here, assign to carriers. So now to do the hunting hut over here first. And then let's do housing. Hello. How are you? Water gathering hole, shroom farm. Okay, it looks good so far. Everything seems to be running. Oh, interesting. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Nice. So you're doing, is it blueprints or is it C sharp? C sharp, C++. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still have to do one of the courses there on C++. I think I have 2 different ones that I can do. Okay, let's have a look at that. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Teleporters. Nice. Okay. Looks good so far. Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't quite clear, but maybe there was a sound. I was playing the video without sound. Sorry. So let's see. Okay, we have these. So let's assign the workers there. Okay, now they have food. And we already needed it. Nice. Okay, that works. Nice. Okay. So they got food and continued building here, which is nice. Without getting stuck. Awesome. It looks like everything is working so far. Just see if the rest of the buildings here work properly. And then we will see what we jump into today. And regarding the course that you're doing, I still need to do the courses that I bought at some point, and still need to finish them. But at the moment, I'm totally swamped with work, so I can't do those because I need to turn off my brain in the evening, otherwise it's melting. So I need to do something completely different and completely shut down in the evening. Doing professional software development and reading documentations and stuff like that is quite annoying. So if you do that a lot, so that's why my brain is dead in the evening most times. Oh, you have a bug here. They're not delivering the stones to this building for some reason. I mean, they're just dropping them on the spot, and I think this carrier here got confused by that. Interesting. So I need to look into that. Okay, if I get new rules, new assignments, then it seems to reset. That's good. Still have the issue that they're not delivering the stones properly. Yeah, they're just dropping the stones on the spot. Just not good. So we need to look into that. Is the same thing happening here? No, the trees are working properly. It's just the stones. Okay. Okay, we reached the limit here. Okay, why are they idling here? So this one is getting stuck here again. But yeah, okay, it resets. We get a new assignment here. I'm not doing this one here because that will finish up the objectives. I want to see if this building here is built properly and if the stew is working. Yeah, it has something to do with either the worker or the source here. I need to look into both of them in a moment. But at least they are dropped, they are not lost, so that's good. They can still pick them up, which is also good. Oh, damn it, I need to produce some torches here. Then I need to set the limit so that we never reach this. Or I could just... Okay, I can't pause the building. That's something I also need to look into. Assign someone here, and we need another house. Okay, now they are completely gone. Can't even see them anymore. That is strange. See if what's happening if we assign a new worker here. If they are also getting bugged or not. Oh, here we are missing the carriers. Yeah, that's why this is not working. And now we are at a bottleneck. Okay, so I have a carrier here. Let's see, do we have area that we don't need that many workers? Just unassign one of these here. And let's assign them as workers here. Okay, so new worker is working again. Okay, now we can assign some carriers here. Not 100% sure why we are getting wood delivered to the cookery. And not shrooms, water, and meat as we should get there. So okay, that is not working properly, and we have some issues here. And to be honest, I don't really know where the second worker is, or the first worker in this case. It's just gone. No, it's not in that rock, so that is quite strange. Just completely disappeared. Yeah, they are delivering the wrong resource. Yeah, I I don't even know if he's in a rock or not. He's just gone. I've been fine. Wasn't feeling that well last week, but I've been better during the week, so got better during the week, so it's fine. Just noticed that there's an issue here that somehow the worker gets confused, and over here they're delivering the wrong resources. So I need to look into those. The rest seems to be working fine. It's a bit cloudy and strange here. So let's see. Attempt to access index 0 of needed resources. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Needed resources at. Needed costs. Oh. So needed costs is empty. And no, needed resources is empty. Okay, so that's makes sense. I just played through what is there at the moment to figure out what I need to do, and the test map took me about half an hour or so to play at the moment, so at highest speed. So I definitely need to add more to the game for it to be a proper game. Okay, so yeah, I need to look into this. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a game already, but it doesn't have much content at the moment. But I'm not 100% sure in what direction I want to go with that. So sadly, I didn't have much time to think about that as well, because I was swamped with work. Work. Okay, let's have a look at our kitchen here. So needed resources is empty, but that should not be an issue because I should get the resources in another way. Let's see. Base production building. So I thought I added the on the resource component, but we are getting recipes. thought I added recipes in here. Recipe table. Yeah, this one. So for the stew, we should have meat, water, and mushroom. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Okay, tool. Okay. We have those recipes for the tool, alcohol, and fire. They all were produced properly. But I'm not 100% sure where I'm doing that. Save resources, pick up resources. Controller reference, remove resource, pick up resources. Add to list. Okay, that is empty. I need to check something. Do I have the functionality in here? Because could be that I just not even use that. Now, okay, I don't have the functionality in here because here it's still hard-coded. That's why. So I built a system, but I'm not using it at all. Okay. Good. That's the issue. Yep. Okay, let's remove that. And our needed resources we will fill with something. So let's go to the production building. A few? Yeah. I always have too many tabs open. If you look at my browsers, then it's even worse. So I kind of used to it. I just hover over it, see what it is, and then use it if I need it. And in some cases, I have what I need open already. In this case, I didn't, but it's easy to find. Let's see. So on begin play, we want to fill our needed resources. So we want to set that. We do have yeah, I'm not sure. I have no issue with complete chaos in some cases, so that I need to look up a few things. And oh, thank you. That is sudo devnet. Thank you for the raid, and welcome raiders. Come in, have a look around. If you have any questions, shoot, ask them. I am working on a Settlers-like game at the moment. But instead of Romans or Vikings, I chose goblins as my preferred creatures. And thank you for the follow. I just changed one thing here. I need to fix this and I can show you the game. I think we do have something like that. Get recipe. Yes. So here we are getting a resource data structure, and needed resource is the same. So we can just get the needed recipe from that. But we don't have the recipe type here. So this is something we need to get from somewhere. And the only thing that we have here is the worker type. Let's get the worker type. And let's do a select here with our worker type as the wildcard. Then we can just set this here. So we can ignore most of them, but if the worker type is brewer, we want this to be alcohol. Tool maker, it should be tool. Fire maker, it's fire. And cook, it is stew. So let's see if that works. And let's play. So this is the game. They are spawning out of the cave here. And then we can click on this cave building, assign a builder, assign carriers. And then we can build specific buildings, for instance, the tree chopper camp and the rock breaker camp. Drop our base resources, wood and stone. And then they are running over there. We had one goblin pick up a tool. This is our builder. And then they called for resources for the building. And we can make the speed a bit faster so that it doesn't take that long for it to build this. So let's assign 2 wood choppers here so we get more wood. We start with 10 pieces of wood to build the 2 base buildings here. And then now we have the base resources covered. Thank you for the follow. That is it was sudo devnet, then Poggle Storage, sorry if I butchered your name, and likes to watch. Okay, let's build a tool check, and here we should see if the change that I made is working properly. You know, did I? Let's see. So if they are producing tools, then it should be fine. We could also zoom in and have a look at our goblins here. Get male and female goblins. Each goblin has a name, occupation, health, and stuff like that, happiness. I haven't set the proper controls for focusing on a goblin, but we can focus on the start building with spacebar. And if I completely screwed up the orientation, I can press Alt and mouse button to reset it back to the original. Titan Birk. Sorry for butchering your name. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's assign a worker here, 2 carriers, so that this building is having people here. Small issue that I still haven't figured out is that they are blocking the way here. I need to unassign one of them and reassign them so that they are no longer blocking the way. But apart from that, it shouldn't be an issue. So let's see if they are... Okay, they're just bringing in stone. Okay, so now they brought in wood as well, so that's good. So that works. That is good. Let us build a water gathering hole here, a shroom farm, and a hunter's hut. And we also need more people, so we need a house here and another one. And I want this south should be done second. Yeah, let's do this first and then do the house, so we get 5 more people, well, 5 more goblins as workers. As you can see, this area here is clearing out a bit, and if you go over here, it's clearing out here as well. That's just them trampling down the grass, basically. And they should also be used as passes to the different locations where they're working. Yeah, have a good rest, and have fun with other stuff you're doing. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid. So let's assign a worker there. Now we have guy picking up water here. Yeah, I can't really see it yet, but there's a pass forming here slowly. Maybe I need to change the rate in when the passes are formed. The intensity of their footsteps, basically, to clear out passes. Because I noticed that they are taking a lot of time clearing out areas like that. At least if we are on accelerated game speed. Works better if we are on just one a speed of 1, then they're clearing it out, but the game takes a lot longer as a result. So okay, now we are doing this and we are getting more people. And let's also sign cookery here to see if that's working with the change that we made. Thank you for the follow. That is Prox Mox Lurker. Thank you for the follow. So let's assign a worker here. Oh, let's assign 2 of them so that we get a few mushrooms. Might need to change the way they're picking mushrooms because they are standing just in front of one and then run to another one, to another location here. It's a bit strange, but it's okay. Okay, what are we working on now? It should be, oh yeah, this one over here. That was another follow. 2 HD floppy disk. Thank you for the follow. Let's remove a bit of the clutter here. Let's hide the objectives as well. We don't need them at the moment. I need to change the rate. This is going here, and okay, we have the same issue here again, that the worker disappeared. Let's see, employment info, rock breaker 1, but I can't select them. That's the issue. I can't click on this and go to that worker. Oh, there he is. No, it's not. That's a carrier. But we can assign a new worker here, and that one will work a bit better. Okay, let's assign some workers here. 3 should be enough. And now we do the... yeah, let's do the hut first. So they turned the deer into big meat blob, which they're harvesting now. And now they're hunting a new deer here. Okay, this is our builder. I really don't know where the worker went here. It's completely disappeared. Maybe I need to do something like locate workers or stuff like that to find them. Because the building knows what kind of workers it has, and then we can just go through the workers. One thing that could happen is that they are falling through the world for some reason, but I doubt that. Okay, we can't see it here because the rocks are standing into the ground here below. All that, so okay, let's see. We want to check if this building here is working. That's the main focus of this test at the moment. This is something we check after that. Oh, I see what the issue is. They moved here because they couldn't find anything to eat. But their happiness is stuck. That's the issue. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, now we have that. Nice. And they are bringing in the right resources. Good. Awesome. So we are getting mushrooms in the moment they're delivering meat, by the looks of it. Yeah. And at some point we will get water as well. And then they will do stew. Yes, now we get water. And now they are producing stew, which didn't happen properly. Oh wait, we do have stew there, but okay, so we have an issue here that it's not spawning in the right spot. And the whole thing is also floating, which is also not quite good. That's why the selection looked a bit strange. But okay, we are producing stew here, which is good. So I just need to change the spots where we are standing and where the resources spawn properly. But we get tasty looking stew now. Yummy. Problem is, this guy here is completely bugged out. Yeah, they are completely bugged out. We have a tree chopper here who's bugged out. And yeah, we have 2 tree choppers completely bugged out. With maximum hunger, but happiness not going down for some reason. Yeah, now we have an issue here. Because they're bugged out, but they will still be able to select. So, okay. The problem is that they were getting hungry before they were before there was any food to be found. So they went to the kind of campfire spot that I defined, and then they just stopped there and didn't know what to do because they couldn't find any food. That's still an issue that I need to look into. So it's in here. Oh yeah, I remember this was updated. So we have these in here now. Interesting. Okay, so this is not looking that good. So they should drop off items, but for some reason they're not doing that properly. Yeah, it's bugging out here for some reason. They moved to the right location, campfire, but this is bugging out for some reason, so we need to look into this. Let's see. Cast fails, execute, let's... Okay, so everything where it could fail is also set to finish execute, so that works. Set this to not successfully finish. Strange. Yeah, here we are playing an animation. That's what this is doing. Setting a variable deliver resource, then the animation blueprint knows, okay, sorry, knows, okay, if that is set, play the animation. If that is no longer set, stop the animation and go back to idle. That's what this is doing here. But then we have some issue in here. Yeah, there's some issues in this, I think, but at that moment that should be fine. So I know where that went wrong. They try to find food, cannot find food, bug out as a result. Not a good thing, but at least I know what's happening. Was it here? No, it's plugins. No. Where is that section where we can change the plugin settings? Is that here? No. Yeah, this is enabled, but I editor preferences. Oh, here it is. Okay, do they have... Okay, they don't have a specific configuration style for the behavior tree yet. Okay. It doesn't matter. So what can we do? We need to figure out a way so that they are not getting stuck when they can't find food. Because here they are trying to find stew, which is the best food that they can find at the moment. Then they try to find meat, which is the second best. They try to find mushrooms, third best, and then water, which doesn't really help much. But if they are not finding anything, then they wait. But then they are just standing around here. I'm not sure that there has to be some kind of limit where they are trying to do an action for a specific amount of time or something like that. And if that doesn't work, they just stop. No, it's not the food system. It's the fact that they just stop searching for food. It's more the behavior tree is stop working when they once cannot find anything. So if no food resources on the map, they just stop. And they're not looking for resources again. No, because then I would need to implement a complete time system and stuff like that. I could do that to also have a day-night cycle thing, but I don't really want to have this in so far. Because then I need to make a lot of things dependent on that time system, and I need to change the way that I'm accelerating time um, and stuff like that. So I could do that, but it would be a complete change of a lot of systems, or completely new system that's replacing a lot of stuff that possibly breaks everything. That's the thing. Yeah, could be a big, could introduce a lot more issues than we have now, and it's not really needed for the game. Game doesn't need to have a proper time system and day-night cycle and stuff like that. So okay, to check one thing here. So if I'm doing both there, this is already doing that. So if we are not carrying items, what is going on here? Okay, so this was bugged out because this was set to 0. Okay, let's save this. I have another project and I had a complete day-night cycle and schedule and all that in that project, and it all worked out mostly. But the issue is that it was a huge system that I needed to create, and I needed to track times and all that stuff. And I don't need it for this project here. It's a nice to have thing to have a day night cycle, but it's not really needed. I mean, if I just want to rotate the sun, yeah, that's really easy. But to have everything dependent on a specific time and all that stuff, I could copy over the other system, but then I would need to have schedules for each character and stuff like that. And even if it's just 6 o'clock mealtime, but I don't think it's really needed. That's the thing. Okay, there was a bug here that the number here wasn't correct, the execution index. So I'm not quite sure why that was, but that is fixed now. But I don't think that was the issue. Let's go through this and check. So this is 24, 25. Okay, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, so this is fine. Yeah, this looks okay as well. So let's run this again, but I don't think it's really the issue. But let's see. So we are doing the rock breaker camp here. We are doing the tree chopper up here. Assigning our builder, carrier. Then we need to do the tool check. Otherwise, we don't have enough tools. Then we do the hunter's hut to get stuff to eat. So, thing is, this worker is the hunger is growing for each task basically. So they move to the location, hit the rock, carry the rock back. 2 points of hunger go up. And if the hunger reaches 100, we are starving, and the happiness should go down. And if we don't have food by that time, they get stuck. I should have started this in a different way so that I can debug it better. But yeah, they're at hunger 31, 32. Yeah. So let's check here. Okay. Okay. 47. 48. Now we just need to wait for this to be done. To hopefully not break down before that. I mean, we could also just reduce the amount of stones that we need here to give him a bit of rest. Oh, her in this case. So now they are waiting and are not getting bugged out. Because we don't need that many stones. Let's see, what is this set to? This is set to 25 as well, but we have 2 workers here. So the load is a bit smaller there, which is a big difference. Hello. Okay, now they're picking stones again. But this is almost done. Okay, this is done now. So we should be fine here. Problem is that the first catch takes a bit of time as well. Okay, now we have something here. We're at 81 hunger for the rock breaker. But now we have food in the area. And we are paused here again, so yeah, I think that's the way to do it. But if you really want to have a lot of resources, then could be an issue. What happened here? Why are we losing resources? Oh, because we are producing tools. That's what's happening. But okay, now we have some food here, which is nice. So they should find that once they reach 100 and be able to eat that. But it limits our options a bit if we have to build this first, basically, or the shroom farm first, or stuff like that. So okay, now we are not using stones, so let's push this up. Okay, they're almost starving. Okay, so now they're starving. And they're running over here, grabbing something to eat. Oh. Oh. Okay, so they're bugging out there. That is not good. Because what they are doing here, they are moving to that spot, drop what they are carrying, but they haven't eaten that yet. They should eat that. So what they are doing is they are going in here. That's the first thing. They find the nearby resource, they pick it up. They move to that and they pick it up. I see. Yeah, this is the issue here. I set them, okay, as soon as they're carrying stuff, they should move over here and drop that. I need to change that, so lower priority. Yeah, no, we don't want this to. Yeah, let's try lower priority. Even though, is this lower priority or is it higher priority? Yeah, this is the problem. We pick this up, but we are. As soon as we pick it up here, this triggers and breaks that connection here. In this case, for the meat. Yeah, moving to it. But why did it not? Yeah, because we set it to abort both, so that's why are these set to self? I need to look into these again. I think I want to turn these off. I think that's because I do want this to run through completely. So if we are moving to that, we also want to eat it and not between that stop what we are doing and break out of that. So let's do that. So I want to look into the component here. Terrain painting component. Effect size. So effect size that we need to change, or effect strengths. Let's check that really fast. AI. No, I think it's in blueprints. Okay, so it's effect size. Oh, it's draw at location. There we are doing this trends. Okay, so go in here. And tick. Get, well, delta seconds divided by that multiplied by this. So we should change this here. But I do want to change that per creature, not for all of them. So let's do a variable. Variable is this. Promote a variable. This is our. What do we name that? So this is 0.25 here. And if we go in here, and check the defaults. Okay, so here it's 0, which we definitely don't want. Let's put that to 0.5. And let's see if this needs to be bigger or smaller for this to paint properly. So we should see it here for this connection. And then over here for this connection. Not sure if this is faster or slower. I think for the deer it's reset to 0. So they are not leaving traces in the grass. Yeah, we're starting to see a bit of a pass here. Only in certain angles, so it's not, strength is not high enough for this to be visible yet. Oh, they're going down here for these. Okay, now this is no longer working. Okay, so let's go back to the base character and have a look at this again. So we are telling him to draw at location with specific strengths. We are taking the world delta seconds. here. And we divide that by a small number. So what are we doing here? So we are basically multiplying that by we're multiplying that by 4. If my math is not completely wrong. And then we are multiplying it with our time dilation, which is our game speed. Is that correct? Is that what we want to do here? And if we just multiply that by this, but give this a bigger number. So let's set this to 4. Then multiply it with this. Then here, set this to 10. Okay, so this is clearing out quite fast here. The moment the builder is stuck somewhere in here. Yeah, come on. Slackers just need to move. Ah, damn it, they got stuck again. No, okay. Okay, so we are already clearing out areas here where the slackers are just running to and standing, so I think that's a bit too fast. This is already quite trampled out. Yeah, this area here will be free of grass really fast because of the slackers running around and then the standing around there. But let's see if the passes here are correct. One thing that I haven't figured out yet, and I'm not even sure if it's possible without doing a lot of C++ coding, is getting the parsers here to let them walk on them. So basically, the parse that I'm creating here, they should try to use that instead of find new parse. But I'm not sure if that's possible. I haven't found anything in blueprints yet, so it might not be possible at all. Or at least in blueprints. I'm not sure. Oh, this is clearing out a bit more here. Now for some reason they're running this side and not this way here again. Ah, damn it. Well, okay. Yeah, but the pass is clearing out a bit better, faster. It's okay. Slackers are a bit annoying, but I can forbid them to move about a lot, so that's fine. Yeah, I think that's better. We also have a pass here. We might also get a pass here soon. Let's check this guy. Ah, okay, so I want to see what they're doing now that they can't find food. Oh, let's tell them to work a bit more. So now they get hungry. They deliver that. And they can't find food. They are not carrying anything. So they are just standing around. Interesting. Let's build the hunter's hut now and see if we can get this guy back to working. But I think he's bugged out because his happiness is not going down. Yeah, he's just standing around here doing nothing. Even though the building should work again. So that's a problem. Let's assign some workers here. And see if we can get him to run over or not. Them, I don't know. Yes, awesome. Okay, so that should work now. Yeah, they are immediately running back to work and deliver that. Sure what happened here. Yeah, okay, now they are bugged out that they are not picking up the items. So we are producing them, but we are not delivering them back here. So they are just lying around in this area here. Which is not a loss for us, but it's not the right behavior. Double check if that's the case. So I'm not sure. No, they are delivered. Interesting. Yeah, they are delivered there. So what's here? What's this? That's strange. I think we have the same issue here. Yeah, we do have some resources here. But others were just dropped at the location. Okay, strange. But okay, we do have proper passes. We do have them waiting until they find food. And then working. Start. So let's have a look at these. Hunger 14, okay. Okay, these up here should try to find some food soon. Let's see if that's working. Okay, you should be able to. You should try to find food soon. So let's see. 99. Deliver that. And then grab some food. Even though it's on the other side of the map. Good. That works. Hunger is reduced. They ate something. They're just standing around there because their building is on pause. Are they coming back? Yep, they are. Good. Okay, that works. So, what to do now? Let's see. They are bringing in the food, or they're getting the food, even if it's on the other side of the map, which is good. They should be able to do that. The terrain painting works a bit better now, makes a bit more sense. It's also not happening for the deer, which is also okay. Let's have a look at our slackers. Hello. Where are my slackers? What is this? This is the tree cutter. What is this? Okay, so this is find and equip tool. Don't think we have them open somewhere. No, I didn't have them open. So, let's see. Move to campfire. Sit at campfire, fire idle. This part here we can remove, because don't want them to wander around and just should sit at the campfire and idle about. The only issue that we have now is, wait, no, let's change this. Let's keep this, but let's change the radius. Let's put this to 500 around the campfire. So that's 5 meters around the campfire they would move about and clear that area out quite fast, but that's okay. So it wouldn't be this area here, but maybe there. This area would be completely cleared out over a bit of time. I also kind of want to set a campfire in the middle of it, but then we run into the issue that they are either getting stuck or cannot find the way to it, to the location. That's why I didn't have a campfire there. But basically they should be sitting around a campfire and goof about. And here you can see the passes that were created. And only the ones that are really bright clear out the grass. Okay, let's see, what else can we add to the game? Let's check our document here. Project notes, and yes, I have a lot of tabs open. That's not important yet at the moment. So let's see. I still want to have simple production chains, so we have kind of flat, simple production chains here. We get the lumberjacks directly produce planks, not lumberjacks give us wood. Wood would be brought into a separate building, turned into planks that then we would need to build stuff out of. So I simplified that part a bit. Same with tools. We just create generic tools and not a tool for each job. Then we have buildings. Still not quite sure if I want to add a fighting pit to produce warriors. Kind of depends if I want to go into combat a bit or not. And then the other thing would be an exploration post, which would produce scouts. But then we would need kind of an overworld map where we have locations that we can scout out and then send search parties to get resources or stuff like that. It would also be something like this here. Text adventure style exploration thing with action points depending on how much food we have with us or something like that. Then the question of researching better tools, unlocking buildings, upgrade for buildings. So basically, if we have the woodcutter Mark II, then they would use different tools and double the resource yield or something like that. So not quite sure yet about that. But that could be something to add to the game to give it a bit more kind of meat, a bit more stuff to do. Contrast to what is in the game at the moment. So I'm not 100% sure what I want to do there. Yeah, I really need to think about this a bit more. Which brings us to what are we doing now? Because most of the systems in here work. And now I just need to figure out something to do. So let's have a look. We could work a bit on the models. For instance, I'm not happy with with the tree here. This is a tree I created ages ago, and it looks okay, but it's I'm not happy with it. I might make this a bit smaller and maybe add a few variations to the tree so that we have a bit of variety there. Same as I did with the rocks. The shrooms are okay. We also need to kind of rework the brewer's hut mesh here, because I'm using the brewer's hut. Let's see this one, using that one for the brewer's hut and for the kitchen. Oh, speaking of the kitchen, we do need to go into the kitchen thing here, open that, and we need to change the locations. So okay, damn it, we can't see that. Then let's open up the brewer's hut as well so that we can see the difference there. Yeah, we also need to add the particle system and stuff like that. So so let's see the particle system. Copy that. What's this? This is our kitchen. Paste the particle system there. Should be the location where the pot is, so that we have the fire below that. And then let's see, we do have the drop-off point has a different location here, so let's copy that. Drop-off point, paste that there. Now that is moved over. Let's see, do I have anything else here? Work location is also something we need to change. It's right in front of the pot. That is at 0, that's fine. That's also fine. Okay, the rest should be okay. Yeah, and then we need to change the, let's compile this. And we need to change the mesh for this a bit. I was thinking of maybe instead of the pot on the fire, have some kind of alchemical table with beakers and stuff like that, but that's also quite a complex model, and I'm not quite sure. I want to leave it simple, so maybe yeah, maybe just a table with just 2 beakers or stuff like that, a bit of fire in it, and should be enough. Definitely something else as we have at the moment, because that's a bit doesn't fit properly. So let's open up Blender for that. And let's see, is it in here? Okay, here we have the items, and we also have the buildings in here. Okay, but do we have the tree in here as well? Cliffs, resource bases, meat pile, rocks. No, we don't have the tree. Okay, let's grab the tree. And for that, let's find the tree first. Old tree. Okay. That is not sorted by name. Old tree, import that. And there we go. Scale this down a bit. No, not like that. Slightly bigger. And then let's see. Let's do sculpt mode. And what is it? Let's do crease. How do I change the size of this here? The cursor area. Sculpt mode. Radius. This, yes. What's that doing? This is a bit too much, you know. Maybe smooth is better. Okay, no, it basically destroyed a lot of things there, but I think it looks slightly better now. Oh, smooth is really powerful there. Nope, not smooth. Scrape. Crease. Yeah, crease is what I want there. Yeah, that's slightly better. Wait, what? Oh, is it not the right? Not in the right position. This is in projects, and we are saving that to Blender models, all three. Oh. Yeah, I know what the issue is. We need to set the right preset here. Otherwise, we are exporting way too much. Done. Let's re-import base mesh. So at the moment, this is completely broken. Okay, yeah. Imported everything that was in the... So exported out everything that was in here, so that's not what I wanted. Okay, good. Well, that looks slightly better. Maybe. Okay, let's do... Save that. Yeah, this looks a bit better. The other ones had the crown was way too big. Let's do a few variations of these and then... So let's duplicate that. Let's move this into here. Oops. No, let's not do that. But mask. Let's do edit mode. Scope mode, mask. Not sure how to do that. to change this as a mask, but let's see. Just need to be a bit more careful where we are going. No, let's export that out. Okay, let's grab the blueprint here. Resources. Resources wood. Open that up. Let's open this one. Okay, so it's the construction script where we are doing this. So basically copy this one. Yep. And let's create another one so that we have 3 variations there. Strange. Okay. So this is a bit more pointy on top. Should look different from the other ones. Yep. So let's export that out. And then on this one here, add that. Okay, now we have 3 variations there as well. Yep, that looks a lot better now. First, they're overlapping a bit less, and second, we have variation there a bit. So that's nice. Okay, let's go out of that. Save this. Let's have a look at the houses. So the brewer's hut. This is our brewer's hut at the moment. Have a few rocks here, and then that cauldron. This kind of area here where the resources drop, and a small hut. This I will use for the kitchen, so that we have the cauldron where the stew is being prepared in, all that stuff. But I do want to change a few things on the rest. So let's see. The tool shack has a table. There are no tools or anything on that table. So the other thing is the house also looks a bit different. Let's have a look at the resources that we need to build that, to maybe figure out what makes sense for the building. So if I look at the kitchen, we need 20 wood, 10 stones and 2 pieces of fire. What's for the brewery? The same. I'm not 100% sure if I'm happy with that. The tool check needs 5 pieces of stone. Right? Yeah, 5 pieces of stone. And that's just for the table, basically. And a bit 10 pieces of wood for the building and the rest of the table. So I think this is it's using double the resources from the tool check. Plus an additional resource, but that's the same on both of them. Why are we using so many stones for this? I think I could add a few stone pieces around the building here to make this make more sense that we need that many stones. I mean, if I look at this, the well, this is a lot of stones around here. The fire shrine also has a stone platform here. And 2 stone circles. So if you check that, the well needs 15 stone. Okay, that needs a bit more. The fire shrine needs 20 stone. Okay. Ten stones. Yeah, I think that there might need a bit more stone on these for this to make more sense, or maybe reduce the amount of stone that we need on them. But one thing that I need to keep in mind, at the moment these are just mostly placeholders. Let's call it that. Don't think those are the final models. I think I want to go through every piece and kind of refine that. Not have it float like this here, basically. maybe add a bit more detail meshes to this. But for the moment, it's just there for functionality mostly. So let's copy this. Let's rename this one to kitchen. And hide that. Okay, then here we have these. Oh wait, I might need to go in here and change this. Oh no, I'm changing these. Okay, let's call this kitchen. And then I need to make sure these are the custom collision measures for that. These green things here. They need to be named after the mesh, and then a running number starting with UCX for the concave or Unreal Collision X if it's not a box, if it's custom shape. So I think it's Unreal Collision X that we need there. And then each of them need to be renamed. Okay. Then I need to go in here and also remove the ones that I created here. On the copy. So, the brewer's hut. Let me rename that. Yeah, we can. Okay. So, I want to remove the cauldron here, so or maybe no, let's not remove that, but make that smaller and put it on a table. We don't need the stones. works as well. Good. Let's select this. Move this up a bit. Scale it down. Okay, let's get let's add cube. No, let's not do the cube. Let's steal the table from this one here. Okay, this is... Oh, that's the... makes sense. Why is not selecting that? Okay, let's do it this way. So, let's duplicate that. Let's separate that. And let's move that to the rosette. Okay, that's part of this. Slightly bigger. So Yeah, no. Let's see. Let's do a tube. Let's create a cylinder. $16. I think 8 might be enough. Let's do a look cut. Good. Screw. Hey, no. Undo. I need to select this. Wait, undo. No. Oh, no. Just need to remove that. I think I need to separate this out. Yeah, let's separate this out so we are not completely breaking the rest here. Screw. No. No. Nope, nope. That's not. I don't want there were a kind of, is it curve deform? Yeah, then I need to create a curve to deform that. So let's figure this out. So we need to add a curve. Okay, now don't think I can get what I want from this. So let's delete that, remove this, and then just need to create this on our own. Look at damn it. Local. No. Nope. Yeah, damn it. What am I doing here? Damn it. Could try it with those meta balls, but don't think that will help much. What I want to do is have kind of a twisted tube, but I have no idea how to do that. With these objects here. We could start with a torus and then kind of cut them together, but just check this. Let's have a look here. If we do screw, we get stuff like this. This is already screwing up the mesh. So that doesn't help us here. this? Oh, no, no. Interesting. So we can do rifling with that, but not really the kind of tube that I want. Ah, damn it. Sorry for just playing around with stuff here, but I'm not sure if what I want is in here. Just this. Interesting. Okay. I think I'll just leave it at this for the moment. We need to add collision object to this. Bridge edge loops. No. Looks strange now. Wait, let's just grab these, duplicate, separate. What's this? Did I do? I don't know. I think I showed everything, which is horrible. Okay, let's just get these. Okay. By the way, why is it not showing this data here again? Last time I used Blender, I wanted to have the information in here, but kind of don't remember where that is. Where I can show that information, the mesh count and all that stuff. So if anyone knows, that would be nice too. If they can point me in the right direction again. Okay, this we need to rename, because this is our the X, because it's a box collider. Brewer's Hut 01. So assign something there that we. Oh, yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Is that not correct? Okay, let's just call this like that, and then it should be okay. So let's grab everything here. Export that. As our brewer's hut. And then I export this as the kitchen. Import the kitchen. We don't want that. Yeah. And here we are just re-importing that. Yeah, that changed. And those are not really centered, but it doesn't matter. So open this up. Okay. Save all. Check out. And then we need to go in here. For the kitchen, we need to select the kitchen. Which at the moment is not called kitchen. It's called kitchen. And not building kitchen. So let's rename that. Okay. I need to rename the rest here at some point as well, but it should be fine. So took this here, that's good. Save that. Let's make sure that this is really taking the right mesh there. Okay, now it's refreshed. Good. Let's have a look in game. Yeah, I like this work better. So let's say the worker here. Oops, can't select that one. That is not good. Okay, now we have this. Push that up here. Okay, that's fine. So it's doing this first and not pause that. It's something I still need to look into, but I'm not that concerned about it at the moment. But yeah, the pauses are a lot faster. That's good. Let's assign what is here. Sorry about that. I was looking up something on another monitor because I saw a notification there and wasn't sure what it was. But it's nothing important. Okay, good. They needed food. They got food. Nice. Oh, I just realized something. I need to cancel this because I already used the torches for this one here, and we need torches for the fire shrine. I just want to test if this works. It's fine. Doesn't matter that much. We definitely have more pronounced passes now. I like that. Okay, we can assign a worker here. Some carriers there. Okay, they can't find any other resources at the moment. But we have 2 pieces of meat stored there already, that's good. And these here are able to get around there, that's good as well. Okay, this one bugged out. So it's throwing the rock there, picking it up again, and goes back to here to deliver it. Okay, good. Assign a worker here. And now they find water. They can deliver. Okay, and here we are waiting for the farm to be done, but we also need more people. What are you? You're the builder. Okay, good. So builder's back here and doing this one. Okay, awesome. That worked. So food is fixed, and now we just need to wait for this. See if that is fixed, and then we can do the other stuff here. Just need to make sure that I'm doing the fire shrine first, because we need the 2 torches that we have here for it. And then we can do the brewery after that. Which reminds me, let's queue that up. prioritize that before we doing the other hut. And then let's do the brewery after that. Okay, now we have workers again, and we can assign 2 of them here. So that we get some shrooms. And they're directly turned into stew. Nice. Okay. Food is good at the moment. It's good at the moment, so that's fine. We have 3 of those. 4. Nice. So next time someone wants to get something to eat, they can grab a stew, which will heal them will remove the hunger completely and helps them a lot. Okay, we have resources lying around there. Not 100% sure why that is. I think we might have the same issue here. Yeah, okay. We have the same issue here with the delivering resources properly. They're already carrying stuff so that they're bugged out. Yeah. That's why they're dropping the resources at the spot. Nice, and our builder just ate. Nice stew. And is completely hunger-free. Or was completely hunger-free for a second. Okay, let's assign workers here. Oh, we screwed ourselves because we need alcohol to create torches. Damn it. Yeah, no. We screwed ourselves. At least. No, we did. Because the brewery hut needs torches needs 2 torches to be built. And we don't have torches. So that's something I need to keep in mind, but doesn't matter at the moment. I just wanted to check, hey, do they produce this stuff here? Does that work? We can't really see the different model here because it's will never be finished. And I also think it's a bit too close to the other one. But it's taking the right model. We have the table with the 2 bowls here, so that works. It's all we can check at the moment. Because, like I said, we don't have torches to finish this building. Yep. So, I think that's everything we can test now, but everything works. Apart from the strange fact that our workers here get confused sometimes. So you are confused. But you should drop off that piece as soon as you're hungry enough. So it should fix itself, hopefully. Yeah, they're completely making a mess here. Because the goblins don't have a collision with the objects, but the objects have collisions on themselves. So that is the problem there, basically. Okay, yeah. Once this guy drops his stuff to eat something, should fix itself. Why is he not doing that? Okay, now he's doing it. He's running over here. He's idling. Okay, they are completely screwed. What's going on here? Oh, the carriers are running around here. And they cannot find torches. That's the issue. Okay, I think I might need to do some kind of messaging system. So once something is kind of screwed up with someone, they cannot find a specific resource, they should send out a message. For instance, if you cannot find a food source or if you cannot find a specific resource. Then we should get a message to know that something is not correct. But otherwise we are stuck now because we can't finish this and everything else is kind of a mess here. So, and that worker is completely broken. Yeah, the problem is that they are not even recognized that they are carrying around stuff. Otherwise they would drop this now. So there's something completely screwed. So trampled away quite a lot of grass here. Interesting. So let's have a look at the behavior here. So what is this? It's the carrier. Carrier's working at the moment. Instruction proxy is okay. I'm just closing a bit of stuff here we don't need at the moment. Start builder. Deliver item, that's good. Set construction work status. It's building. Check for resource change, that works. Resource spawner, we are not using that at the moment. Resource item base, it's also fine. Target active building site. Health component. Okay, here we are decreasing happiness, but didn't really work. I mean, they found stuff, so I think there might be an issue with this here. So if we are already at 100% hunger, and we're already starving, so if both of them are max hunger, so 100, this should happen, but the decreased happiness should also happen. I haven't seen that yet. Just kind of an issue. Camera controller, let's see, decorator, instruction complete. Change hunger. Okay, so it's just changing the hunger. It's fine. Goblin base character. Gather resource. So here we get an issue if they're already carrying a mesh. Because then they not... So we get the resource, we're adding it to the list. And then we are dropping the stuff that we are carrying. No. Yeah, the thing is, if we are already carrying stuff, then we are not picking that up. So it's dropped on the spot. It's created, but it's dropped on the spot because we are already carrying stuff. And that's something I need to change. So this is also something I need to change. Do we have in here? We have this name, race. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to check this here. So we are setting the mesh here, but we are only setting it if we are not carrying stuff. And we are gathering the resource. I think at the beginning of this, I need to check if we are carrying stuff, and then that we should drop that. So let's collapse that to a function. Failed because we're already in a function. Copy that. Check carried mesh. Let's not add branch here, but do a return node. Is that return value? And then on the here we are taking this one. But we can also use that on the outside now, which is nice. And we don't need to check the whole thing. So let's also go in here, and yeah, this is pure because it's only used once. So at the beginning here, so this is not okay. The first thing that we want to do is check if we're carrying stuff. So Goblin base character. It's this here, right? Check. Public, yeah. Oh, not get, but check. That's what I did wrong. Check carried mesh. Let's do a branch here. And so if you're carrying, let's do it not here. So if we are not carrying anything, then we are just going to do the rest. Otherwise, we are going here. Not really drop all items, because drop all items is checking on the resource component and then we are dropping our tool. That's not what I want. What do I want? I want to do this here, reset carried mesh. Okay. Yeah. So we are, if we are carrying stuff, then we are resetting that. Which is checking, hey, do we carry stuff? Is that valid? If it's not valid, set it, detach, and drop it to the drop location. Yeah, so it's basically teleported back to the drop location. That should not happen, but it happened for us, so it's a bug, so it doesn't matter that much that it's kind of teleported back to a location. Which looks a bit strange. They're at the tree want to hack at the tree, want to pick up something new, and the board that they have in their hand disappears and appears back at the camp. So but that doesn't matter that much. Okay, I need to take a short break and get something to drink and something small to eat. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, drink. So let's hope this here fixes the issue that we had earlier, so that they are dropping what they have in their hand, and then pick up new stuff after that. If that should not fix it, if they get confused even more, then the issue is somewhere else. Then the issue might be somewhere in their behavior tree. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so here we are pushing happiness up. We are increasing hunger by 1. Here we are increasing hunger. Thing is, for every finished task, they get a happiness boost. So I'm not 100% sure. Let me check something here. On increase happiness. Oh no, okay. That's good. So we are in a range between 0 and 100, and that is changed to 0 between. So we are pushing with 5. The value is between 0 and 100. And we're getting out 0.05, which is our happiness increase. One thing that we did not have in here is a check if happiness is above 100 or above 1. So let's add that. Just sanity checks here. If this is above 1, then we set this to 1. And return. Otherwise, we just return. No need to do anything else here. Because it could very well be that we pushed our happiness way beyond 1, and we will never see it. So this is small check here to make sure that happiness is going really down, or is really at 100 or 1, when we are getting the sorry about that. When we are getting the starving decrease. Okay, let's those. Oh, interesting. So happiness is going down when they're working. So it went down, but it jumped up again once they were done with the task. Once the building was done, went up again. That is interesting. Let's see here. They are at 100. Okay, so happiness is going down, but it is pushed up to 100 again because they were done with their task. Interesting. Yeah, they created something and happiness is pushed up. So that works. I'm not sure why this didn't work. Maybe I need to check what's happening on the builder. I just close that again. So the builder, we are increasing the happiness. So we are doing all this. We are checking, hey, are we building? Are we doing something? And then here we are actually working. We are doing our sound. We are doing the is building. And then we are, once the construction is complete, we are changing the happiness. But wait. But where are we decreasing the... Is that in here? Yeah, here we are increasing hunger. Okay, so in the set building we are increasing hunger, but we are not increasing happiness. So the builder is basically the unhappiest worker in the whole small village, because we only get an increase if the building they are working on is done, but for every action they are doing, they increase the hunger. So if I look at this, on increasing the hunger, we are decreasing our happiness automatically. Hello. And as a result, they are never getting enough back so that they are completely happy again. So we need to change the happiness increase here, because the happiness push here is way too low. This needs to be a lot higher, because they are doing they're at least doing 5 actions, so we need to multiply this by at least 5. But they can also do more actions, so I could put this to 25. But let me check, is that enough? Yeah, I think that might be enough. So let's put this to 25 instead of 5. Because they only get happiness back when the whole building is done, which takes a bit of time. All the other workers get happiness back after they do a task, where they lose happiness through the task, but the gain is almost higher than what they lose before, so this should fix that issue. Oh, I know one thing that we can do today, which is sound volumes and menu stuff. You can start that. So overall happiness is no longer 100%. And that's because this is going down. Okay, now it went up and not quite at 100%. But it's not going down that much. Okay, now we're at 100. It's nice. Oh, I didn't say people here. Yeah, for every piece of resource we need for the building, they are doing something. So happiness is going down quite fast on big builds. But with the plus 25 or 0.25 increase on finished building, they are back to 100% happiness. So that's good. But okay, this guy is also back to 100 because he's doing his task, which gives him plus 5 or 0.05 to his happiness. So that is nice. Hunger increases with every time they work, so that is also fine. So this should be good here. Hello. So if it's going way below 90, we have an issue somewhere, but in most cases it should be fine. So let's do some other buildings. Let's do the water gathering hall here. And the shroom farm. And then we need more people. And then we can build something else. Let's do the... Yeah, let's do this. Back here. Hunter's Hut. Then let's go to advanced buildings. Let's do the brewery between those two. Fire shrine here. Then we need another house. there. Okay, we do have some workers here. Let's assign this here. Get some water there. And assign 2 here. To get shrooms. Oh, yeah, here we had this guy. I think he got some water or some shrooms. Shrooms give you 20, I think. So I think it was some shrooms that he got there. But now he should be able to do his work properly. Yep. Good. Okay. House is done. And we got some new workers here. So like that. I think this area here should clear up in a moment. Even though that should switch to stones, then it's no longer that trafficked, that used up. It's clearing up here already a bit, so it's nice. Okay, now they're switching to stones. I started 2016 October. but I had a bit of prior knowledge from the UDK, the Unreal 3 free level editor thing before doing that. But blueprints, which I'm using exclusively, were something completely new to me. So I basically started from scratch in that regard. I have programming knowledge prior to that in different programming languages, but I wanted to do something else because I'm a programmer as my day job. So I wanted to do something simpler, easier to use. So that worked out so far. Let's put 5 people here. See if they're more effective than 3. I mean, there are a lot of resources where you can find help with Unreal. There are a lot of YouTube videos. There is the Unreal Engine YouTube channel that has a lot of beginner tutorials. Then there is the learn section of Unreal Engine directly in the launcher. So if you go here, you can learn the basics, and then from that there are a lot of different sources where you can find stuff to learn a bit. But yeah, like everything, it takes time, and kind of depends what you did before, kind of prior knowledge you have with programming or with design stuff. This was a good. What is a good qualification for Unreal? Not quite sure what you mean. Sleeping? Not really, no. Doesn't help you much. Sleeping is good and useful, but not if you want to learn Unreal Engine. What's wrong with you? Okay, now they're just standing around here and do nothing. Damn it. Oh, I know, because this is full. Okay, so let's increase this. What are you doing there? Okay, so this guy has hunger, but happiness is not going down. So this is our rock breaker, and the rock breaker has some kind of issues because they cannot find food for some reason. Same as the tree chopper here. Okay, and then we have other issues here with our trees and wood resources freaking out. So they have attached meshes. So I need to debug these because there's something else wrong with them. And thank you for the follow. Builder United. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Another thing that you one thing that you can do is just take really small steps in learning. So for instance, start with a template and just change one aspect. For instance, start with third-person shooter template and change the level to learn a bit of level design. Change the color of the projectile to learn a bit of stuff about materials and stuff like that. So small steps to figure out all the monstrosity that Unreal Engine is, because it is a lot, and figuring out everything takes a lot of time. Yeah. Do you have anything that you can show? Okay, why are they not? Picking up the food here. Why are there resources flying about? That is really, really strange. Okay, I need to check something else here. Oh. Wait, no, they still have a tool, but they are not showing it and they are not dropping it. So, okay, these are completely bugged. Awesome. So I need to debug them. Also need to check something on the lists here. Blueprints. I need to check this one here. If you want to show something of that, then post a link. So, what's the issue here? Okay, so that is correct. Names are just strange. Okay. No issue at all. I just wasn't sure if the names were correct, but they are. Just chose strange names. I wanted to debug this, so let's do selected viewport. Okay, it's tool check. Okay, I should be okay. But you... Yeah, well, far from danger. Yeah, okay. So let's assign some people there. And then let's do water gathering hall, shroom farm. At the moment, it doesn't have much content. It's just basically this level sandbox and not much more. So I need to figure out stuff that I want to add to it without going into the kind of real-time strategy thing. Kill everything that's on the map. It's not really what I want to do with it. The moment I have these objectives here, which mostly work, if you're not screwing up in any production chains, which I did in an earlier test. But there's still a lot of stuff missing. It's kind of inspired by the old Settler games. Settlers 3 or 4, or maybe even the earlier ones. Apart from the fact that I'm not setting flags and have passes between the flags where the goblins are working, I have these. They're basically making their own passes. The issue is that they're not sticking to the passes. Haven't figured that out yet. So see. Okay, year 70. Yeah, I'm using the nav mesh. And I know that I can set specific nav mesh zones where I can set that, but I don't know how to get a texture. From that texture, create the nav mesh zones. That's something I haven't figured out yet. And then do the whole thing in blueprints. And I'm quite sure that's the thing where everything stops working, because I haven't found anything in blueprints yet that would give me that that control, basically, that I would need for it. Okay, they're running around there. Let's put there. Yeah, that's what I fear I have to do, which I don't like. But if I can not get it to work otherwise, that's probably what I have to do. Okay, so that guy is running over here, grabbing something to eat. And now he's continuing working. That's good. Awesome. Yeah, the problem is I haven't found anything exposed to blueprints yet, and I also haven't found any way to use the texture as kind of an influence on the nav mesh. I can change the terrain material with it, but yeah, I would need to do that in C++. I'm not sure if it's possible in blueprints. And so far I haven't tried to avoid okay, so here we have an issue with them not being, ah, damn it. So eject. Let's have a look at this guy. Come on. So, do you have anything attached to you? No. Doesn't look like it. So, in comparison to that, this guy here. Okay. I'm also not doing anything at the moment. Okay, so here we have something attached to that guy. See if it's removed. No, it's not. And we're also not getting more stone here. Oh, they're also hidden. Awesome. Yeah, they're also dropping the stones here. He's doing that stuff, but he's still carrying around items. So this guy, for instance. Is it not this thing here that I'm attaching? So, yeah, they are dropping that stuff, so they no longer have that attached. So if I'm selecting them, select this one. Okay, this is still here. That guy dropped that. Okay. Let's see if we can find this guy. No, this is not the right thing. Where's the attached? Mesh. Oh, here. It's attached to the object. That's the thing. Yeah, this is still, stuff is still attached here. That's why it's flying around like that. Damn it. Okay, so I need to do this in a different way. My whole gathering and transporting stuff is breaking with this. Not quite sure why, but So let's see. Yeah, they are not attaching the stuff correctly. That is an issue. Gather resources. So here, get attached actors. That is the thing that we are checking against. For some reason, we are at some point it's no longer. And then what is this? What is this for? Shape narrow capsule. Particle system. Oh. Yeah, that is our paint on the terrain. Yeah, okay, we're using those to paint on the terrain. That's... Wait, that's not inherited. What is this? It should be on the base component here. Let me open up my animal. No, we don't have anything like that in there. Okay, so that's something I don't think we need anymore. Let's find references to that. No references found. Particle system, grass trail. Let's also find references. No references found. Let's delete that. We don't need that anymore, at least. I think we don't. Let's check the terrain painting component. Draw out location. I just have the brush here. We are creating dynamic instance there. And we are drawing that to the render target. So that should be fine. Yeah, so that's no longer needed. I think I had this in there to highlight them in addition to the terrain painting, but since I want the terrain painting to be permanent, I don't need the other thing anymore. So that was confusing and we didn't need it, so that's fine. We have our tool mesh here. That is set if we have a tool. And then we are attaching stuff to this actor, which means in the hierarchy on the level here, sorry about that, it's parented to the other one. But for some reason that is not detaching properly from that. So let's go through this here again. So we are checking, hey, is our reference to the resource item actor, the one that we are carrying, is that valid? If it is valid, then we are changing the resource type to none. We are detaching it from the actor, keeping it in the world location. We are putting it at the drop location. The drop location is this here, just spot in front of the character. Then we are detaching that. Which is calling, that's no longer reserved, no longer in use. It's simulating physics and it's setting collision. Okay. This thing here detaches the root component of this actor from any scene component it is currently attached to. Target is actor. Do we do the right thing? Yeah, we are taking this. So the problem is if the reference here is not correct, then it's causing issues here. Oh, here we are checking if it's not none. We are not setting it to none. We are checking if it's not none. If it's none, then we are returning out of this. So basically we are checking, is it a proper item? Is it a proper resource that we are carrying around? So yeah, let's kind of options do we have here? Keep relative. Okay, so it's just world or relative. So, and after that, we are, wait, let's not reset that. find all actors attached to a component in this actor. And if that length, the length of that array is bigger than 0, we are going through that and basically do the same again. We are detaching it, removing everything. So if it's not the case, then we don't have anything attached to it. This is just a fail-safe that I added in at some point to make sure that really everything is removed from there, but for some reason it's not. Which I don't know why. Drop all items is... Oh, that's something different. That's the resource component. That is different, even though this is also not 100% working. Because I noticed earlier that if we are unassigning someone with a tool, they still have the tool on them in their component. At least the character information told me something like that. I'm not 100% sure if it's true or if it's a bug in the character in the HUD. But it looked like that. So let's have a look at the HUD. We have the worker info here. Worker name. Let's go to that function and see what we have here. So here we are getting the attached actors. If we are carrying around stuff, then that should be at carried resources here. Otherwise, we just have the occupation. And if we have a tool or something like that on them, then this is put in here. So we are checking this directly on the character, on the selected unit. So it's not anything that is in that is saved somewhere, so it's a direct check here. So we are not detaching we are not removing what we are carrying on them properly. So we are not removing the tool. So this drop all items here is not resetting the list properly. So we are removing the index here, or we are setting that, but they should never have more than one item on them. So I'm not sure if we really need the resource component on the Goblin anymore, because this is only causing issues like this where I need to have different loops running through each other, and I don't like that. And I also see something here that I should change. Because I'm doing a for each loop and I'm changing data inside that for each loop. I'm doing it here. No, I'm doing it directly here. So if I'm removing an item, I'm removing that item from that list inside the for each loop, which is something we shouldn't do. For each loops are there to view the data and not change the data, not change the amount of elements and rearrange your array or something like that. That's what you need a for loop for. So this might be one of the issues, but to be honest, we only have a tool mesh, and if we are removing that tool mesh, then we can just drop a tool item there, so it doesn't matter. So let's remove the resource component here because we don't need it on them anymore. We need it in other areas, but not here. So let's see, we don't need that. Okay, then here we are creating a tool. So that's the only thing that we have there. And let's remove all this stuff. return node there. Yeah, so if we are dropping all items, then we are dropping the tool, and we are resetting our tool mesh. We are detaching that. Never was. This detach is the wrong name for that, but yeah, I need to figure out another name for that. Let's compile that. Let's go to our behavior tree, to the right section, slacker. Here we are calling drop all items. And I want to check all the references to this. So we have the task there. Oh, damn it. I need to do this in a different way. Find references to this. Okay. So we are only calling that in here. Drop all items. That will drop a tool. If they have a tool. Which I also need to check if they had a tool. So we are setting this as false. Set is building. The progress. No, this is wrong there. That's not needed here. Just need to drop item, drop off item. And this is, here we are checking if we are carrying something. And then we are delivering that. Let's say if it's in use or not. Yeah, that was this one here. Here I need to figure out another way to do that. So I had, I think at the beginning I was just showing everything that I had. That's why I had the component here for resources. I was just throwing every resource into that component into a list. That's not what I'm doing anymore. So I'm attaching the actor. I have a reference to an actor here that I'm attaching to my character. But for some reason, that is not detaching properly. And I don't know why. It doesn't make sense that it's none. That's if it's this branch here and that check here, then something else is completely wrong with the whole system, because it would set the and somewhere we are resetting the proper resource type for the item, and that is not what should happen. Let me check what are we doing on the tree cutter. So we are going in here, we are finding resource base, we are gathering a resource. On here we are using that. I added this in here. What did we do before? We are checking our resource actor key, and there's our resource base. It's good. Here we are playing animations, and then we call gather resource. Just move that up there. And here we are. Okay, so here we are just changing the resource base. It's fine. Where was I? Gather resources. Then if that is a success, we are getting an item from the pool with the proper resource type, which we have on our resource base. So for the woodcutter it would be wood. For the stone cutter it would be stone and stuff like that. And then we are getting the mesh. Oh yeah, we are attaching that to the socket location. So we are getting the socket there, and then making sure that the scale here is correct, because the socket could be scaled through something, so I'm making sure we got the proper scale there. In here we are checking if we have a pool. If we do have a pool, then we are picking an item from there, removing that out of the pool, and setting that to the transform. Otherwise, we are spawning in an item at the transform with the right resource type. With collision, Yeah, then for this we are setting the mesh as well. Which we are doing here as well. Then collision, and then we are outputting that at the end. Then we are adding that to the list and setting this to our this as our carried resource item actor. Check carried mesh. So if we are already carrying something, we are not attaching that. But here we are calling attach on the actor, which is say, okay, this item is in use. This is no longer doing physics. This no longer has collision. Then we are attaching that to a component, which is our mesh, which is the torso here basically. And we are taking the hand socket, left hand socket. We are snapping that to target, but we keep the world scale. This is okay. And then we are resetting another thing that we have here, which is the reserved item. We are setting that to none. And then we go out of that. Back here, we are updating the speed and we are finishing execute. Okay. So where's our issue? Could be that it has an issue here. It's checking, hey, we do have something attached there already. And as a result, doesn't do anything. So check something, get food. Yeah, here we're telling them to drop off item. So if we are carrying stuff, we are dropping this off there. It should detach it from the character and then enable physics, enable collision, and it should fall to the ground. And something here doesn't work. I think this works, but the detach doesn't work for some reason. Let's see what else we have for detach. Detach from component and detach from actor. But we are attaching it to the actor, so oh, no. No. Here we have the issue. I'm attaching it to a component. I'm detaching it from the actor. That doesn't work. So I also need to detach that from the from a component, which is our mesh here. Then we are calling, let's keep all the world stuff. What is this? Call modify on the component. Not sure what that is doing, but let's keep it there by default. Okay, let's do the same here. No, wait. Target is scene component. I think I might do something wrong here. Let's double check. We are attaching an actor to the component. Attaches the root component of this actor to the supplied component. Yeah, okay, we are taking the root component of our carried mesh to the, let's also make this a bit cleaner here. So we are taking our carried item reference and we are attaching that to our mesh. And if we are resetting that, so no, this is not what we want. No, damn it. I don't want to detach this from this actor. I want the attached actor. I want to remove that. Oh, damn it. We also need to check the mesh here, because we are attaching it to that. But we want an actor, so get attached. Attached parent, what is that? Gives me the scene component. Attach actor to component. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think there's an equivalent to detach an actor from a component. Unless I'm completely blind. Detach from actor, detach from component. No. Okay, it looks like we need to do detach from actor, but that's target is actor. Kind of feels strange, but okay. Yeah, no, this is not correct. Okay, so I can't. So if I'm attaching it, I probably just take the position. That's why I have that option there, but that is confusing. And it's getting late and my head starts to burn. I'm not sure why this is causing this issue. And I think it could be something completely unrelated. That's the other thing. Because that sometimes is the case. That you create something and then something completely unrelated to what you thought would be the issue is causing an issue on the system. So Hello? Builder? Woohoo? Yes, you. Build. I think I broke it. Selecting doesn't work properly anymore. Oh, it still works. Just need to click above it. But why are you not doing your job? And where are the tools? Where are all the tools? I took all the tools. Check for missing tools. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. I need to change this. So we need to check. Yeah, I removed that component without doing all the other stuff. So let's go through this. So set tool mesh. Here we are getting resource amount. No, we are not doing anything with that. Because this is not even connected. Okay, so we are setting the tool mesh for our worker type. We need to have something here that we know that we have a tool, so that we picked it up. So we need a variable as tool. So if we have a tool, we want to attach it. Otherwise, we want to return out here. So we don't have a tool. We are not setting anything. So this variable we need to set. So on our What's this? Stone color. It's like a builder. Find and equip tools here. So we want to equip the resource. So we are setting the tool mesh here. Okay, so here we're removing that, that's fine. Okay, here we are doing the pickup resource, so that's wrong. We no longer have that component. So this is that. We do want and the equip resource is just setting the tool mesh, it's nothing else. So the resource type here should be tools. Then we are removing that from the list. Otherwise, we are doing this here. Then on here, we are setting the tool mesh. Yeah, okay, so we're doing this here differently. So here we are telling them, yeah, our has tool is true. We are attaching, we are setting the mesh according to our profession or worker type. And that is good. So then if we are updating the worker type, thank you for the follow. Mr. Seema? Sorry if I butchered your name. Okay, so we are setting the tool mesh. And here we do need a branch. Because we are calling this. So if this is, yeah, the only thing that we do here basically is set that. So if the has tool Um, yeah, no, the problem is, in both cases, we want to set the tool here to the mesh to this, but only if we. So we check this. So here we are. Yeah, okay, I know. We need to do it this way. So if we have a tool and we are calling this again, we are resetting that. If we don't have a tool, then we are setting it. So we can call this again. Basically toggling this and then set the mesh. So we are setting this here. That works. Then here. Date worker type. Sure if we are doing set the tool mesh in here. No. Nope, we are not. Update worker type. This is just setting that stuff. Let's see. Okay, it starts. But I still think that we have some errors. Sorry about that. Ouch. So at the moment we have 5 tools. So if I'm assigning a builder, assign 5 carriers. We need to check our tools here. Soon as the builder is free to get his tool and is not blocked by other people here. It's still something I need to figure out. Yeah, okay, so they are picking up all the tools. That is not good. Yeah, because here we are still doing this. So, so here we are checking, do we have a tool? No, get a tool. So that's why they picked up all the tools there. Why are you just standing around now? We didn't even pick up a tool. Yeah, because we have they have a lot of areas where we are checking for this, so find references to that everywhere. Would it make more sense to have all the AI of a certain type controlled by a single controller? I'm not sure what you're asking. Because I have different behavior trees that they are running according to what job they have. Why would I need different controllers for that? I'm not doing anything on the controller itself to change any behaviors. I'm doing that directly on the behavior tree. Less casting. Not sure if controller would hold a reference to all the pawns it controls. I might be completely misunderstanding what you mean, or completely misunderstanding how the engine works with controllers, because each character has its own controller, and they are doing their own stuff. But the controller is inheriting from it's just this one here. It's just my base AI controller. The only thing this is doing is updating values on the blackboard. I don't know if I could have one controller controlling every AI in the game, that would be awesome. But I'm not sure if that's I'm not sure if that's how to do that. Let's call it that way. So okay. Okay. each character needs to be able to move around the nav mesh individually without coordinating with the others, because they need to be able to move to specific locations on the map without asking others to do that. So I didn't even know that it was possible to do that. That's the thing. But I want to use the nav mesh, and I want to use the character movement. Yeah, okay. If you have hordes of monsters and stuff like that, or zombies in this case, and they are all moving in one direction, controlled by one controller, then yeah, that's completely fine. But I have individual characters that move on their own. Yeah. How I did my UI. That's on the HUD and here. If that's what you mean. I have a lot of different. Yeah, no, this is, it is a strategy game, but it's individual characters moving about on their own, and not groups of characters that are running around in masses, just following one direction. So it is different. Yeah, this is my UI, if that's what you mean, Mr. Seema or Kima. I just have different areas here with borders. These are, I didn't create the graphics for those. Those are board graphics. They're just layered on top of each other. And here I'm using buttons to kind of simulate tabs. And each button changes the this widget switcher here. So basically the only thing that this button is doing is telling the widget switcher to move to that, use that area, use that area. And those are the size boxes here. And all the stuff below it. It's different spacers and all that stuff. So top here, those are just buttons to hide specific areas on here. So for instance, this here hides the complete building menu. This button hides the objectives. This here hides the employment info, and this one hides the building queue here. Then I have here all the resources and my worker number, and here happiness with a progress bar. And like I said, I can show and hide those. And depending if it's shown or not, the background is slightly tinted. So here you can see, okay, this one is visible, the rest is invisible. So the button looks kind of unused or something like that. And yeah, here those are just binding functions to the text value, where I'm getting the amount of resources that I have next to an image. And a border around that. I wanted to check something here. Yeah, okay, here we do have the resource component. So we need to we no longer have this, which means we need to check something else here. So those are attached actors. Here we are checking if we are, this is the tool basically. Get text from resource type. This is just giving us this. But in this case, it's only important, do we have a tool or not? So what we need to do here is different now. So we need to get we need this. And then we need to do a not here. So if we not have a tool, then we are getting the carried resource there. If we do have a tool, we are getting the tool here. Yeah, that's that. That's a bit more complicated. Let me check here. So, where is it? This is on the event graph buildings. So I'm clicking on the button here, and then I'm calling my controller, my game controller, and tell it to start the call the function construct building with a specific building ID that I set before. And then we are going here, and let's jump over here to my controller. And on the controller, we are Construct building, this here. Here I'm getting data from that, which is a struct which has this stuff in it, which is a building ID, a building class, construction proxy, transform, display mesh, costs, name, all that stuff. At the moment, we only need the building ID and we need the building class. Everything else we can hide for the moment. And then we are getting a transform here, and then we are spawning a building, a ghost building, basically. Let me check. So I'm doing a lot of different steps to build that. So we have an error here, particle system. Ah, that's the highlight. That was that thing. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Even though that would have been useful when as I was searching for that guy earlier. Yeah, no, I need to do this in a different way. So let's remove that. Let's put this here. Make this red. I need to do something about that. So what I'm doing when I'm building something, for instance, I'm clicking on this, I'm creating a building that is following, or a mesh that is following the cursor. And I'm changing the color of parts of this mesh according to the terrain. If the terrain is flat under it, then it's blue, otherwise it turns red. There's some obstacle we can't build there. Then I'm setting that. We are telling this is a location where we want to build our building at. And then we have a so-called construction proxy here, which is kind of a placeholder for the building that you want to have on this location. So now I'm assigning builder carriers. Not that this works properly, I think, but we will see. Yeah, okay, they are not taking any measures. They are not taking tools, which is kind of an issue. And okay, this was a bit too fast. What it did was it checked what kind of building do we have here, and step by step build that up. So let's do this slower speed and for another building, so that you can see that a bit better, and also zoomed in. So this is our proxy here, and now our builder is in place, and in a moment the carriers with resources are here. So our builder starting to build, and step by step is building this, and I'm having this transparent, and once this is done, we are destroying the proxy and we are spawning in the building actor. So I have a ghost on the map that is mostly invisible. Only if I want to build something, it becomes visible. That tells me, can I build in that location or not? Then I have a proxy that will mark the location where I want to build my stuff. And that is basically the building site or the construction yard or something like that for the building. In my case, it's just transparent, then with an opacity of 0 at the beginning, and gets even more opaque with every step on the way, basically. And once the building is done, I'm destroying the proxy and replacing it on the same location with my actual building, which has the proper mesh and all what is needed for it, basically, all the logic that's needed for the building. So it's a longer process to build something. It might not be the best process. I also have to say that I have parts of it from a tutorial that I found on the internet, on YouTube. Unreal Engine, what was it? Don't know the author anymore because it's a while that I did that tutorial. But it's a strategy game tutorial series with a lot of different steps, and I started with that, where they had the ghost building and the proxy and all that stuff. There's probably easier ways to do that. But that's what I used for it. I sadly don't have a link to that anymore because I don't know, but you can search on YouTube for strategy game tutorial Unreal Engine, and I think it's the first or second tutorial series that you find there. So you can just check those and see if that helps you to start out with that stuff. Okay, now I need to figure out why they are not picking up tools. So, check for missing tools. Oh. Why are they not picking up tools? Because they think they have tools. That should fix that part at least. Okay, so we have 4. Click on this guy. They say they have a tool. That's good. Okay. And if I unassign you, you no longer have a tool. but you didn't drop it. Let's check that. So here, what's happening if we unassign that? What is that called? What was here? Worker management, unassigned worker. Ah, okay. So we are upgrading the worker type. We are setting that to none. Then we are setting our tool mesh again, but we need to do more there. So we need to go in here. And if we had a tool, so here, we need to drop that. So let's see. So let's move this over here a bit. We are setting those. Okay, so if we have a tool, we need to create a tool actor in the world and drop it in front of us. So I want my player controller reference here. And then I want to get item from pool. So resources, get item from pool. Yeah, this is correct. We want a tool, and we want that in the drop location, get world transform. Okay, so now we have that. Let's double check. We are not yet. Yeah, we are not yet getting that attached, added to our overall pool here. So let's check. Add resource to list. This is the one that we want. And this is the item that we want to add. And then we should be able to, yeah, this is dropping it at our location. It's adding it to the list. And then we can go down here and set the static mesh. So as a result, they should drop the tool now. So we assign a builder. You builder, grab a tool. They have a tool. We are telling them to unassign, and they drop their tool there. Good. That works again. Yay! And if we are checking on the message log, we are getting no errors here, which is nice. So we successfully removed the one component that we no longer needed. And we did some different looking trees. What else did I fix? I had the, oh yeah, they are picking up food properly. At least they did that before I changed base stuff again. So let's run through this again and check if everything's working. So builder, carriers, tree chopper, rock breaker. I also need to change one thing here. Let's do this real quick. For the buildings and our ghost building, static mesh, construction script, check overlapping, set material. So here I want to set this to all the materials. So let's get the, can we do a set materials? No. By name, by index. Get materials. So here we need to do for each loop. all the materials, target, no, index. Okay, yeah. This is a lot better. Okay. Let's do the tool check here. So you only have one tool left, so all the tool picking and all that stuff should have worked. Select this guy here. He has a tool, that's all correct. Good. Awesome. So let's assign a worker here. And we should get more tools in a moment. Let's do the resource buildings here. Yep, and now we have 5 tools again. So let's see, this should be done in a moment. Oh yeah, they have a long way to get to this here, and pick up the stones. It's stuck. I have some kind of issue with the selection of units. Not sure if it's something that I changed. No, okay, they wasn't stuck. They weren't stuck. But okay. We do have a complete pass up here. Interesting. So let's assign a blocker here. And here they're walking. It's a bit strange that they are throwing these amphoras around, but it's just doesn't matter. They are spawning the resources here. I could have also done them a bit more neatly, but it would have been too much work to figure out. Does it fit there? Can I move it to the next spot? Is the next spot already occupied and all that stuff? So I'm just spawning them like that. I could also have different meshes for different stacks of items, but then I would have maybe, let's see, 29 different meshes for this here, for instance. Why? It's working like this. It looks a bit strange for liquids, but for the rest it's fine. So let's see, we want to get some workers here. Let's build a house. Then let's get brewery between those two. Because it needs water and shrooms? Yeah, water and shrooms. And then let's do the fire shrine. Yeah. Because they need wood and alcohol that we get from the brewery. And then we need more housing. And then we can do the cookery. Maybe here. Oh, and we also need the hunter's hut for the meat. Okay, so once they picked up their food, they are bugged. Doesn't happen before that, so I'm doing something wrong when we are consuming the food. After that, they are bugged. So I need to remember that. So I need to fix that. Yeah, okay. These also picked up some food at some point because we are getting bugged out resources here. So I definitely need to look into the way I'm consuming food. Okay, what is wrong here? Oh. Wait. No. Where's our builder? The selection is blocked. Okay, so the builder is here, but cannot figure out food. Even though we have resources here for them to eat. Okay, so yeah, then we have the same thing happening with the rock breaker here. Okay, so let's check. Get food. What are we doing in here? We are doing something wrong in here. So here we are picking up the item. We are decreasing the hunger. We are removing that from the list. And then we are setting this here to that. So let's check What's happening if you are dropping off an item? Gather resource, deliver resource. So what are we doing in here? We are resetting the resource, carried resource mesh. Oh, okay. But we are dropping the item off. Now I need to check the carrier. Not the builder, but the carrier, because the carrier is delivering stuff to the building site. Deliver construction resources. Here. We are finding the resources. We are picking them up. We are moving there, and we are dropping off an item. We need to check this. Okay. Okay, that's just resetting that stuff. Then this here is what we need. So the character has that carried item reference. And then we are setting this here to receive the item. This is that stuff. Okay, good. And then we are just resetting that. And we say need to deliver resources as false. Strange. We are not really doing something different. That stuff. Let's close a lot of stuff here that we don't need. This is resources, we don't need those at the moment. So the trees, that's the brewery, kitchen, meshes. Don't need this. Drop of item, fire shrine. Yeah, we don't need this one. Recipes we don't need. Base production we don't need at the moment. AI spawner we don't need. We don't need this one. Eat consumable. So we are picking it up. We are eating it. We are getting this one, we are decreasing the hunger. We are removing the resource from the list. We are to reset that. before we are doing this. Problem is, this is dropping it. And that's not what I want. Oh, I know what I need to do. I think I know what I need to do. So this is resetting the mesh. But the problem is that this is not so it's detached from the actor and we are dropping it at a specific location. That's not really all we need to do, because we still need to put that back into the pool. So where was I? Eat consumable. On the, so this is remove resource from our list. Oh, okay, so here we are returning it into the pool directly. So okay, that is the issue, I think. Because we are taking the item, which is still attached at that point, and we are setting the actor location to the world origin. So I think the order is an issue here. So we need to do the reset first. So reset. Then we do have this here. Remove resource from list. And then we are setting the reference to null. And I think this might fix the issue. Yeah, let's run through this one more time and then I need to stop for today. Okay, silo worker there. Okay, let's do the water gathering hole here, shroom farm. Only, yep. Okay, so what is going on here? Okay, the carriers are just standing around there doing nothing. They're blocking each other somehow. Yeah, they were blocking each other because, yeah, okay, because I had this building here and this has already collision on it. That's the issue. Okay. Even though it's invisible, it has collision for some reason. So they got stuck there. They definitely need to rework the selection of buildings and units, because this is annoying. If I want to click on something, I want to click on it and it should be selected, not. Okay, for some reason now it works, but I want to click this guy. Yeah. Do I need to click to this? Get this guy. Sure. Okay. We have. Yeah, for instance, now I want to select that guy. Okay, they both have 87. What's the issue here now? Yeah, now they're blocking each other again completely. Ah, damn it. I think I just need to turn off collision completely for ghost buildings. Okay. That guy just took something to drink. And let's see if he's bugged now. No, he's not. Okay, I fixed it. So theoretically I should be able to do another build I can send out, but I want to fix this issue here because this is annoying. Because I don't know who's blocking who, and I'm not quite sure how to fix that. Because they should move around each other, but then they have a collision here, and they have the collision here. So they're kind of stuck between that. And I mean, I could disable collision for carriers so they are not getting stuck, but that's also not the best solution. It's kind of an AI issue or pathfinding issue in this case. That the nav mesh is changed through the building and they cannot find a proper way around them. around the building and around themselves. Let's have a look at that. Even though I wanted to stop, but let's have a look here. Our capsule is enough area. It's not a dynamic obstacle. Okay, so this is an obstacle. Let's see, what do we have here? Collision wise. It's clothing stuff. It's not generating overlap events. It's not generating hit events. No, we do want the nav mesh to be below that, so that's fine. So the change was was not a dynamic obstacle. Okay, let's have a look at our ghost building or the construction proxy. Our static mesh and the construction proxy. What is this? This is generating overlap, block all dynamic. Can affect navigation. Free collision underneath for nav mesh. Okay. Let's check this here. We're not doing any level streaming. Let's check if that changes anything. No, let's not do this today. I need to stop for today because I'm really tired. I should be back next week, next Saturday, and then we will continue with this. I hope that I can upload a new build to the itch page, and then you can test out the new build. I hope that I have also some time to think about the other features in the game, because at the moment there's a lot of stuff missing, but what is missing specifically is not clear yet. If I want to go into the into research, or if I want to go into exploration on an overworld map, or if I want to add fighters in it and have enemy buildings on the map, enemy AI that we need to work against. So all that is not clear yet, and I need to figure it out. So I hope that I have a bit of time for that. So we will see. But I will tell you what I could do next time when we see each other next weekend. So until then, bye bye, have fun, and see you next time.